People he brags about, we are being decimated by the Biafran Liberation Army and then the resistance fighters. So for a while now, he has been quiet and calm. But all of a sudden today, he picked up his voice again, to share a propaganda video. So it was his account, rather. I was the second account that I saw. And then I watched the videos carefully, and within me, I also made some analysis. And like our PM said, that this is just the last kick of a dying horse. My host, you have made this point severally that we do not know the war that these people are fighting. They are talking about peace. And, I think, was it 2 Sundays ago, I saw the handbill, the one that was circulated around Enugu, Yamufu, I think so. So I was surprised. I got a copy of it from a friend who just saw it. He said a naval personnel was sharing it. And then I asked him, this Navy personnel, where is it from? He said he's a Kogi guy. And, this, my brother happens to be from Old Enugu State, and also he understands Kogi language as well. So he brought, maybe the guy identified him via the language and then shared it to him. And I said, well, she is very lucky. There are people he will give this paper to, and they will break his head. In fact, they will beat him up seriously. That is if he will even go home alive. That you are telling me after killing my people that I should shun my identity and then I should follow you, who is the one killing my people or who is killing me. I don't know how that makes sense. So though I was pissed off when I saw that copy, I said, anyway, thank God it has resulted to this because they actually spent money to print those papers. They made flyers, they made papers, they were, sharing it as handbills, then posting some of the bills, at various locations. Imagine the Nigerian army going into publicity. That is to tell you that they have lost the real fight. And they think that propaganda will win any war. I'm very, very happy the way things are
think they are stopping them. These people are. Ndị zoo can never rest. Yeah, when you go, they are coming. When they are coming back, oh, ndewonu. Ihoma, you're finding it difficult to join this space. They are still live, but they are kicking them out. Don't worry. Go and try. They are reporting our pages. Go and try, no problem. We are not giving up. They cannot stop us. Ihoma, go and join them. They are still there. They are coming back. Only need the link for voting. Have you guys all voted? If you need the link for voting, inbox me. I'll be Biafra Chicago. That's my new YouTube. They block my YouTube. You are in now, okay. They're coming back. They're playing music. I don't want them to flag. Tell that guy not to be playing music. Tell that guy not to be playing music. Kamalo Keneme, our page. They are using it to block our pages. Facebook will say it's a copyright. Please I've been trying to write that guy. Let him stop playing those music. Let him play more of Nnamdi Kanu, our leader voice. Thank you. Everybody go and grab the mic. We need people over there. Go and grab the mic. Don't be on the listening side. Go and grab the mic from Facebook, from YouTube, from anywhere you are hearing my voice. Go and grab the mic. We need more fire to these people. Our gallant men has been fighting since how many days? They are not sleeping. Don't worry, you can hear me. I'm waiting for them to finish playing music. Go to Twitter space and grab the mic. Go there. That's where you can talk. Not here. Yes, you can hear me. I'm bringing it back. I'm waiting for them to finish playing the music. They are playing music. Tell that guy to stop playing some people's music. It's a copyright on our pages, and they are stopping our pages. That's why one of the reasons they block my pages. Ọ na-akụ egwu ọ ga-adịrị gị mma n'ụtụtụ ọ ga-adịrị gị mma onye nwe egwu ahụ bụ ịkpọcha ya the person will go and report that we are using his music to do our program. So when you go there, tell that guy anchoring the program to stop. You can't still join. Why? Go to Twitter. You are already in Twitter. So go there and click. They will give you the mic. They are coming up. They are coming back now. They are coming back now. Just hold on like 5 minutes. You join them and click on listener, or you raise your hands up. Is that your first time to go to Twitter space? If it is your first time, you write them message. Write message. You want to talk. You raise your hand. Once you click on the program, you raise your hands up. They will invite you. They will give you the mic to talk. Let me see if they started. Okay, they are coming back now.
No healthy environment for businesses. And someone is shamelessly somewhere talking about killing businesses and all that. We don't have businesses in Igbo land. We don't have the environment, you know. So all our advice, each and every one of us, is to be steadfast. Never, don't don't backslide, don't give up hope. You know, most of us has been on, you know, on the media front line of this issue, even when I wasn't fully like as active I am today, many years ago, as far back as 8 years ago,
If
about Biafran issues. But I remember I've
you,
had altercations
you are not
physically with
there,
my friends in Abuja and a whole lot of that about Biafra issue. Talk more about
go
today
to
that will
my
have
page.
Biafra army and a
Click on
whole
list.
lot of, you know, Biafran warriors and gladiators fighting for us. We will get there. We will get these things. We will get where we'll get into. We all just need to keep pushing forward. I told my friend that if it will take me sacrificing one of my hand and one of my leg, I'll cut them off for Biafra to come. I told him, I said,
You see this.
I won't just cut off
This
my
is the
hand and my
kind of
leg if
things.
it takes, if it entails me doing that to get Biafra.
Mm.
But I'll be doing it for the sake of my kids. I'll be doing it for the kids, for the sake of my grandchildren to come.
Mm.
At the age I am, I'm not scared of anything. You know, I'm not where.
This is the kind of things that they will be talking that will make them to shut down our people. Just talk anyhow. Ify, Ihuoma, go to my page. The person anchoring the program, his name is his name is Biafra activist. You will see I shared it before you see the video going on. You will see something I shared before this one, after the last post I made now. Click on it. You start listening. From there, you raise your hand up. Or you have my number. If you have copied my number, you call my number, I will direct you. This is a live program.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Like I said earlier, there was a network glitch, and I sincerely apologize.
It's okay. You're welcome, my brother.
Yeah, you see, you don't care. You carry on with your media blackmail. Carry on with your propaganda. If you want Biafra agitation to stop, no, we are no longer agitating. Let me not make that mistake. We are not the only country that is fighting for the liberation with armed resistance. South Africa did it. Israel, oh God of Israel, oh God of Israel, fought. They bombed. I always say this. They bombed Britain out of their land. They did civil disobedience. Sit at home. Israel, go about Israel. Israel did sit at home. So why is it that a day sit at home for Mazi Nnamdi, even if you hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, at least like him for providing ESN that chased Fulani herdsmen that your governors couldn't do? When our women were afraid to go to their farms to farm, this man provided ESN for that very tax, and he did it. Even if you won't sit at home for Biafra, sit at home a day only. You were starved by this country, this zoological republic of Nigeria. You were starved for 3 years. Air blockade, sea blockade. Adekunle was saying he don't want to see any missionary, no United Nations, no Pope in Biafra land to intercede with us. Hunger, starvation. It was clearly an agenda to exterminate we Igbos, but we survived it. So we are back again for that same struggle, because that is where our destiny lies. If our destiny weren't in Biafra agitation, we won't have come back for this. And a day sit at home for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very hard for you. A day sit at home is very hard for you. We are not going back. We're in armed resistance. And you have to understand this very well. no amount of gaslighting. If you like, look for a more serious name than terrorist. You guys, these guys posted in space and call someone a terrorist and think I will be moved. I'm not moved by you calling someone a terrorist. You know why? Even the man in Nigeria they are taking love for because of their hate for Simon Ekpa was called a terrorist. Even today, there are still people that call him a terrorist. Our own brothers that call him a terrorist. So you think calling Simon Ekpa is a terrorist will move me? Nelson Mandela was called a terrorist. If Israel Mugabe force, Israel patriotic force that fought for the liberation of Israel, for the creation of the state of Israel today, we are called terrorists. I think when you call Simon Ekpa a terrorist, that moved. Nnamdi Azikiwe called Ojukwu and the 5 million Igbos that died tyrants after the war. That's why we are for. If any day I'm causing God one, I'm causing Nnamdi Azikiwe. If I fire calls for God one, I fire calls for Nnamdi Azikiwe. If you could call them tyrants, you think calling Simon Ekpa a terrorist that will move me? You are joking. Absolutely joking. Nobody gets why. I'll mute your mic.
Do you mean me?
Yes. Go on.
Okay, my brothers and sisters. I do respect each and every one of us that is live here on this space. You know, these men and women have already did their done, which is dancing on our market square, which in our culture we see it as a show of shame. Okay, they have done that, but we should always focus on the word and the prophecy of our leader. You know, this particular word should not just be called a prophecy, but an as. In fact, if we have another word to qualify the word prophecy that we should use, he said, I am telling you, we will use the most dangerous strategy. We withdraw your armies to our territory, and the land of Biafra will swallow them. And he said that the liberation of Biafran people will start from Imo State. And today, I want to categorically state it today that where we have the most strongest shield of the Islamic Caliphate, Biafra Authority, is only in Imo State, Enugu, and Ebonyi. The rest of them are whoo, forget the cattle ranch in Abia State. They are receiving it. You get that point? There is no place in the world where you see a soldier come out in the mountain, many of them with their truck, armored tank. Let me tell you one thing special about this. Before now, you see many of them posting, placing posters on the wall. Simon Ekpa is an Ekperima. What does that tell you? These are Igbo sponsored terrorists. They will write it in English and they will translate it in Igbo and give it to those both of Lefus and Igbo idiots still serving in Nigerian military. And tomorrow, when you catch them in uniform to send them to God for judgment, they will start reminding you that they are Igbos. But not God will judge them. We are human. I think it's duty of some people to send them to God to remind them. In fact, for them to stand judgment. Don't you think so, the host? So that's it, my brothers and sisters. Do not over worry yourself. One thing I want you to always go back is what could be the reason for a whole military personnel to now go back to publicity? They are now the one publicizing their propaganda. So the media will now carry it on. You all could remember, after so many years of propaganda of how they are conquering IPOB camp, until we ask them, is this camp never finished? Every day you are conquering, you are debunking camps. Is this camp never finished? And they kept on dying because it was all a propaganda. You see these people, it was all a propaganda. They couldn't conquer the Biafra Liberation Army. They were going to one bush, record themselves, snap picture, post it, and the news will carry it. And I want to give a typical example of a proper journalism. I wouldn't call that a proper journalism, but I just want to make a reference to it on how a proper journalism looks like. You saw when they say, hey, we captured 103 ESM member in their camp. You saw our youth, that efulefu in Germany ka ihe a na-akpọ dị ya. Echefuona m afọ ya, ife a na-akpọ that guy.
Biafra child.
Abroad Biafran
Alright.
child. O nwere the other guy na-eme ka onye isi gbakara agbaka. I will remind you guys, I owe you guys that. Echefuona m afọ ya, he was one of us until Biafra government sacked him. Ọ na-enye news ya both in Hausa. Ọ na-ekwu news ma na Hausa language. But that guy. They were the one that recruited those boys because they were sacked. They recruited those boys in the name of BL.
His name is Adinkemma.
Thank you, one name. Ọ dị nke mma. Their gang. Ama m ya ọma. Echefu m abịa. If you get, they recruited those boys. Those boys na-akpọfa that they need guns to carry out the operations Ezifa, Izuoshi, Enamoto. And the way nke ejidezi a na-akpọ ya Simon Ekpa boys. N'anya, the remaining efulefus that foreigner in the name of those ndị POS, some of them, even before our PM took over, you could hear before we had that vote of no confidence, our PM played a video where between Sina Sanwo-Olu and one of the ESN commander, Sina Sanwo-Olu was attacking the ESN personnel, and the ESN personnel was telling him, release bullets, give us more bullets. We are going into war front without bullets. Simon Ekpa, and today all of them have metamorphosed into what we have today as BLA. The Biafra Republic Government in Exile is doing wonders, signs and wonders, guiding them in all aspects. You could hardly hear that we lose men between in battlefield with this month. If we lose one, they must lose times 5 of the men we lose. And it must be a very fierce battle. So this is one thing you all should have in mind. There is nothing like POS, IPOB Nigeria in Biafra territory, which you could confirm from the interview from one man who was interviewed on ISTV. He said that, do you talk about, when he was asked about Mapa Wireless, he said, that one is a ghost. We talk about them. That they will always antagonize Simon Ekpa, but whenever that young man gives an order, it is 100% respected in our territory. Biafrans, I want to hear it now, but before I want you all to know that the state of Biafra today is what we call a semi-sovereign state because the people pay loyalty to us and we control 90% of our territory. When I say 90% of our territory, which is the major territory where the battle line has been drawn, which is Imo, Enugu, Ebonyi. Imo, Enugu, Ebonyi. I think it's three. Imo, Enugu, and Ebonyi. That's the major territory. You see Anambra, leave those the Kokos. We don't have their time. These are parrots running their mouth like typewriter. We don't have their time. When we are done with Imo, Enugu, and Ebonyi, we is that state? Are they stupid? Are they foolish? And the Anambra, these are market people that are obsessed with money and rubbish, all kinds of stuff. These are them. I saw where they are running their mouth. How can somebody be in Finland controlling all of us, but ordinary 5 men, sponsored by the Nigerian government, went into main market as large as it was, only shot a gun up, and all of them closed their shop because they want to push a propaganda that our Biafra Republic government in Israel was sponsoring and enforcing people into sit at home. That should these are people running their mouth like typewriter. It is only Imo, Enugu, and Ebonyi. Leave the rest. Now market women. Thank you, my Biafran people. Make your contribution.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. Please, if you want to talk, you can request the mic. And if you're on the speaker station, you can indicate by raising up your hand. Frank, please unmute your mic. Is Frank there?
If he's not there, you can Biafran
All
expand.
right.
Thank you.
Yes,
Some of them
Okay, go on, Frank.
Thank you. Thank you, great Biafrans. With love of Biafra, I welcome everybody here on this space. We are doing well. We are getting there. Our freedom is in our hands, and we must take it by fire, by force. Greetings to everyone once again. Biafra activists, thank you for bringing us together. I don't know why you kept me for so long in the other space that was brought down. I waited, but all is well, all is for Biafra. Thank you.
I'm so sorry, my brother. I didn't notice it.
Wow, that's okay. That's okay. We are family. Thank you. The topic for today says Nigeria Army turned to cultural dancers in Biafra land. The dance we saw, I call it a dance of shame. It is a dance of shame. They must be mad to expose our people to such dangers. But all we know is that we know the tactics we used to follow them. They can never cross our red line. It's a promise. They can never do it. Not in their next generation. What annoys me the most in that display of madness was I saw our people, our Igbo speaking Biafrans among the terrorists in uniform dancing the same dance of shame. In fact, I will never paint my words. I will never be civil. With that guy making that video, I will say shame on him. It's a disgrace to the language he was speaking. And these are the same people that all of us here are fighting for. The terrorists in uniform, those idiots there, none of them ends up to 100,000. Yes, none of them ends up to 100,000 naira. The list is 50,000. The idiot making that video shouting, there is no IPOB, IPOB is evil, which he is part of. Did he even know the meaning of IPOB? Let us lecture him. It is indigenous people of Biafra, which he is among. He can never deny that. Once he's an Igbo person, he was speaking our language, and he's saying IPOB is evil. Stop the fight. Written in their flyer. IPOB is evil. Stop the fight. Which fight? Which fight do you want to stop? Fight that have not started. You want to stop this morning, this early morning of the fight. You want to stop with your dance of shame in the marketplace. This is Nigeria Army. What a shame. What a disgrace. Most of us in diaspora, can anybody tell me how many times you see a military in the street or in anywhere? It's not done. It's not possible. But in Nigeria, where everything goes, military are displaying their madness in our land, killing our brothers and sisters, killing our women and children on daily basis, and no news is carrying it. No Nigerian media is reporting it. None of the so-called elites are talking about it. Our enablers are there, bringing them out to kill us the more. And nobody sees anything wrong in it. Those our brothers and sisters that are enjoying the good life, which all of us are enjoying in our various countries of residence. They comes to Twitter space every day to talk trash, to confuse our people, not to agree to our freedom. Can you imagine such wickedness? In various countries where we stay, we enjoy steady power supply for 20 years, 30 years, no blinking of light. We cruise on very solid road. We have steady running water. And that idiot making that video saying IPOB is evil, he will rant finish and go to his house and bath without water, sleep without light. When he falls sick, he cannot attend a good hospital. The same idiot we are fighting for, the same military men we are fighting for to change their lives, they are dancing Egwu Mobilibo, dance of shame in our soil, on our soil. Fight that have not started. You are saying stop this fight. Which fight? Who are you fighting? Can't you go where our men are? What are you doing? Do you think these propagandas we can take it anymore? This is bullshit. What they don't know is that this generation of Biafra, all of us here today, all of us here at this minute, we are the 5G, the 5th generation. In every family, in every town, in every country, you see 5th generation, there must be a person to do a remarkable thing, either in a family, or in a kindred, or in a town, or in a village. All of us here today, we are blessed by God to be among the 5Gs. We are the 5th generation. Nigeria don't know what is coming. They think it's 1967 to 1970. They don't know what is coming. If they know, they will come down from their high horses and say, enough of this bullshit. Let these people go with their problem. But I know the God we serve will never let them to accept defeat so easily, so that we have the opportunity to deal with them mercilessly. Because the pains Nigeria Islamic State have caused every one of us here is nothing to write home about. For that reason, nothing we do to them that will be enough. We are just starting. We are just starting. They never know the generation they tampered with. I'm so happy we have somebody like our Prime Minister. We are blessed to have him. I call him Nkwachukwukwere Biafra. He's a God sent. He always tell them, we have not even started. Yes, they call us terrorists, IPOB, terrorists. They are terrorists. We are terrorists because we are defending our women and children. We are terrorists because we say no, you cannot kill us anymore. You call us terrorists because we never allow you to shoot on us, kill us, throw us in Ezu River. P2B did that. And today, P2B is walking free. If Nigeria is a country that is, well, like a Nigeria country, let me not promote them. P2B should be somewhere today answering for the crimes he committed against our people. Yes, Onwike killed more than 150 IPOB members. Nobody is talking about it today. No media, except Amnesty International. They said the truth for once in their life. But today, the war going on, the genocide going on against our people, no media is talking about it. You will see all the media houses, Arise, News, channels, they talk about what is going on in Benue, Zamfara, Kaduna, Abuja, other. But what is happening in our country, in our land, no media talks about it. Our chiefs, so-called chiefs, it's not their problem. It doesn't concern them because they feel they are secured. The politicians, it's not their lookout because they feel they are secured. While our women and children are being killed. Our houses, our businesses being burnt. Who does that? Which government, which sane government does that to its citizens? And we are talking about our freedom. Some people are there talking trash, telling us that we are not doing it the right way. What way do you want us to do it? Bring your opinion. You will not see any of them. They call us terrorists because we have picked up arms to defend ourselves. And that arms will never go down until we restore Biafra. They never know what we were. Nigeria never know the generation they are joking with. They never know. We have started it and we must end it. That thing our forefathers was not able to do. We are here today to do it. Yes, we are determined to do it. Our freedom is in our hands and we must get that freedom. Let any country in the Europe, any country, let them come out boldly and say that what we are doing is not proper. Let us ask them question. Our leader, when he was with us, he have written series of letters to all these evil organizations in the whole world. Anyone in summit, they will read it and trash it. He go to United Nations, they will read it and trash it. He go to European Union, they will read it and trash it. He go to ICC, they will read it and trash it. And people are asking us, why do we carry gun? Our Ogbunigwe will never rest until we achieve our freedom. They will still see many. In fact, they never see anything. Oh. They never see anything. We are angry. Our generation, we are mad for our freedom. And no man born of a woman will stop the restoration of Biafra. Is my time up?
No, just be running up.
All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Biafra activists. Thank you. Yes, our freedom is very important to us. Who will I be without a nation of my own? A country I can boldly call my own. If you have that green passport, present it at any airport. From that place, you become a suspect. Tell anybody you are from Nigeria. You've not done anything, no, you become a suspect immediately. Is that the country we will continue to be? For how long will our lives continue in this way? We are civilized. We love good life. And we want our people to enjoy the lives we are enjoying. We want them to experience quality life we are experiencing. We are not wicked. We are not those greedy people that choose money over the freedom of their people. That is trap. That is wickedness in the high places. Come to think about it. How much are they giving these people? How much? How much? What is that money that is better than your freedom? The freedom of your children and grandchildren? If we don't get Biafra now, although I will not say that because I know Biafra is here already, but if we mistakenly miss this opportunity, my brothers, my sisters, our children will suffer. We have escaped Nigeria. All of us here individually left Nigeria on our own, individually. Go to immigration office every day. You will see people. You will see people coming to either renew or to obtain their passports. To do what? To leave Nigeria. Individually. Now, we have come together to say we want to leave Nigeria. Is it a crime? Tell me the crime. Let somebody tell me the crime we have committed. That we need a better life to ourselves, to our children, both born and unborn. Many of us here are doing very well for ourselves. But what about those people that don't have the opportunity? That are not privileged enough to leave that contraption? Because of them, we are fighting. And the strength we are using to do this fight is surprising even Nigeria. They least expect what they are seeing. They thought it was those years they come, they shoot, they kill us at will and nobody talks about it. Kudos to our Prime Minister, whom God have blessed us with, who took it upon himself and said enough is enough. And with the love we have for him, we stood by him. All of us here, many of us had his voice. I must say kudos to many of us here that had his voice. We never see any action. We never see what is happening today. We never knew he was so strong like this. From 2019, we had his voice. We believed him. Only his voice. Only his voice. We stood by him. We do all the fight with him. We pushed him to carry on, to destroy these enemies of our freedom. Today, where are they? Those people calling him Ekperima. Those people that called him agents, Nigeria agents, is quite open today to even the blind man to see that those people that called him Nigeria agents are today the agents of Nigeria. It's not a propaganda, it's not lies. What we do here every day on daily basis, we come here to tell Biafrans nothing but the truth. We never lie against anybody. Everybody can bear the witness. You see Iken Guruago snapping picture with Nigeria politicians. Those people, he was the first person to call our Prime Minister Nigeria agent. He was the first person to call our Prime Minister Ekperima. Where are they today? Where are they today? What is happening today? I must give kudos to all of us here. My time up. I must say kudos to every one of us here for standing firm, for standing strong for truth, for standing strong for injustice against our people. Yes. What Nigeria have done to us, that if I'm opportuned, if I have the privilege to destroy Nigeria from here now, I will just send rocket launcher or alien to whatever that will destroy Aso Rock right now. I will do it. Yes, because these people have done, in fact, words cannot compare what Nigeria have done to every one of us. Biafra activist.
All right, thank you, brother.
Am I done? I carry on.
I'll bring you back again. I'll bring you back again.
Okay,
Just
thank you, sir.
so that
Okay.
others can.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right.
Thank you, Biafra.
Before you get to it, please admit your mind.
Yeah. My brother, Frank, you said a whole lot of stuff. You said a whole lot of stuff. But one thing we should always keep on keeping in our minds, like somebody like me, is the word genocide. Whenever I talk about the word genocide, I talk about Biafra. When you talk about the history of the Biafran by a British personnel, a British spectator, as narrated by our leader, Mazen Namdekano, which I also went in search of, and I found it on the 26th of December 1968. Along the line, he made mention of one store that got my attention, which was it was because of the military failure of Nigeria and Britain. Let's go back to that statement again. It was because of the military. It was because of their disability. It's because that was because they were unable to conquer the Biafran territory militarily. And they went further to say that what led to the starvation of the Biafran people. The reason I'm dropping this statement is because I want each and every one of us to be proud of the ancestors we have today. One of the revolutionaries we have in the world today, and we respect in his word, he said, you can succeed in killing revolutionary leaders, but you never killed the revolution, which means the word of our leader, you can kill the champions, the leaders of ideology, but you can never kill the ideology itself. And he went further to tell you that Biafra is an ideology. You can't fight it with guns and bullets. We're still back at the same statement of these revolutionaries. You hear the word. Have you ever wondered whenever you hear the word Biafra, you see all these Caucasian, United States of America, Britain, France, all of them. All of them, because of the word democracy, they're all doing that in what we call proxy. They're supporting in proxy. All the weapons you see, some of the weapons you see, these terrorists using are manufactured by the United States of America. What do you have to say about it? When Mazen Namdekano told you that the liberation of Biafra will be the last miracle that will happen on earth, what does that tell you? It tells you that, and it should tell you that what he was talking about means he has considered the possibility of America helping Nigeria, 97% of the world, helping Nigeria in proxy extra than what we experienced in 1967, but God is in charge. That's what it meant. America ignored the Biafran genocide until their own citizen burned himself before their parliament, before they that was the only means, the only reason they looked into the Biafran genocide after they have supported massively against the Biafran people. They now saw that we were more like the people in defensive side, which means we never started the war. Rather, Nigeria brought the war to us, and that was why they backed off. Immediately they backed off. Gowon flew to the United States of America, telling them not to send Red Cross to us. They ignored it and said Red Cross to us, which before then the publication by the British spectator who published the document of 26 December 1968 has gone viral. Have you seen the reason? Then France backed off immediately. Immediately, it stormed their media. They backed off, made their investigation, and saw the lies of the Britain. What do you understand by this history? Do you talk about do you talk about the USSR, which you have today as Russia as the capital? Do you talk about they were the major sponsors? Have you ever wondered why so many years America, Britain never wanted to declare war against the Russians? It's because the worst and the most dangerous weapon they used against the Biafran people during 1967 to 1970 was supplied by the Russians, the USSR you have today. Have you ever wondered about that was what led to the statement of the Labour government, who was also the British ambassador to Nigeria, Harold Wilson, that they, they will never allow Russia to allow Biafra to stand as a nation because they don't know what Biafra will be with their intelligence, with their resources around Russia, the first nation they mentioned, around Japan, and so many other countries they mentioned. This is one thing I want each and every one of us to understand. Look all over Africa. Many of them depend on the West to do many things for them. But the only people that do not depend a dime on any people to do anything for them is only the Biafran people all over the African. And that was why they all of them whenever they hear Bia remaining Biafra, they will gather together to fight us. And that is more reason we the Africans, we the Biafran people, I'm talking especially the Biafran people. For me, I would never prefer a freedom where somebody from Cambodia will come up tomorrow and tell me that he participated in my freedom, not as a Biafran, but as a supporter and a freedom fighter from Cambodia. I would never support a freedom where somebody from whichever country I don't give a fuck about will come up tomorrow to tell me that he fought for my freedom. I want a country where the residents or in my territory, the Biafran people, my Igbo brothers and sisters. When I talk about the Igbos, all of us are in the Igbo. The reason I say this is that I wept today when I went back to the video of Governor Wiki 2021, and in one of his speech on the podium, he sang a song that got my attention. This is clear Igbo, just dialect that differentiated us. I almost wept. And today you see many of them say, I'm from South South. What is South South? Go to Google. What is South South? Type South South in Google. They will show you Nigeria. It doesn't exist anywhere in the world. There's nothing like South South, only in Nigeria. So that is it, my brothers and sisters. I wept so hard. Okay. But one thing I want us to understand is both Southeast and South Coast, we are all Biafrans according to history, by our tradition. Everything that is included in our etymology We are all Biafrans. Let's fight for the restoration of Biafra. Okay, that is why the prophecy came through our Muslim Kano. We will try everything possible to protect each and every territory of Biafra land, but we will never fail to drag all of their attention into the main territory, the main circle where they have always wanted to conquer. Imo, Anambra, Enugu, and Ebonyi, Abia. This is the main territory they want to conquer. We will never fail to drag them into those areas and we wipe them off. That is the prophecy and that is the template and that is where we are going. Thank you, each and every one of you. I would love to sleep now, but I do appreciate this space, the host, my brother Frank, and the Matrix and Biafra Excellence. I do appreciate your presence. To the listeners, I do appreciate each and every one of you, and I would love it if some of you could come up to speak. This is about the pride of the Biafran people. Let's talk about the pride of our people to the world, our culture that the Nigerian military want to drag into the world by dancing. You know, only few might not understand what the word market square or market represent in Igbo culture. Ọ na-abara na-agbagode mmadụ we try so hard ka onye ahụ ghara ịgbaba n'ime ahịa because our market have a very wonderful representation. I heard my mic now. Thank you. Hello, is anybody there? Frank, why not unmute yourself and speak before the purpose, Twitter, and the stuff?
Okay, okay. Thank you, my brother. I get why. It's like the host maybe is busy or will he be sleep because sleep is nature. Maybe sleep have taken him for a minute or maybe he's busy. Yeah, our freedom is very important to those that understand the importance of freedom. And this is why we are fighting. We are no more agitating. We have taken up arms because the terrorist states of Nigeria have so dealt with every one of us here and our people. In one way or the other, all of us here have felt the wrath of Nigeria. Because I know some of us are not born in abroad. I was born in Nigeria. I grew up in Nigeria. I left Nigeria because of their wickedness, because of the injustice, because of the frustration they did to every one of us here that left Nigeria. The country was not good. That was the reason we individually left the country, the contraption, because Nigeria is not a country, it's a business center, British business center. And people are there campaigning for the same Nigeria that chased them out from the Nigeria, confusing the gullibles, talking trash on X every day. Tell me how much that can be compared to your freedom and the freedom of your children and unborn. How much paper? What would your life look like when you acquire all the wealth in this life, but you don't have freedom? What would your life look like when you acquire all the riches? You build mansions in your village, in the city, but you don't have freedom. What kind of life is that? You are going to party, you rent 2 vans of security personnel or 1. You are going to party, you rent 4 mobile police or military to guide you for those that call themselves Nigerians. Because anything Nigeria irritates me. I can never be comfortable with any uniform to be around me, because I know who they are. They are terrorists. They can shoot you and call it accidental discharge. You are gone, you are gone. Nobody will speak for you. It's an accidental discharge, and that ends the story. Those so-called Igbo big boys that walks around with military, mobile police, name them. Is that freedom? You have gotten all the riches, but you don't have freedom. You have all your companies, you have all your hotels, all your investments. One policy, they will implement one policy one day to trash you, to make you start from zero. Because why? You are an Igbo man or woman doing well in that contraption. They never love you.
Should I remind you something? Please forgive me for interrupting.
Okay.
I'm about to go down now. You know, I'm about to weep right now, considering the fact that after all the publication of Tinubu asking the chief of whatsoever to, in fact, should I use the word export all the Igbo top officials and their military to Borno State? From the federal capital, all of them, all Igbo, the Igbos from all the soldiers in the federal capital from Igbo instruction, he gave them an order to move all of them to Borno State without gun, and there is no publication about it. No media personnel want to talk about it. All these obedient idiot does not want to talk about it. All of it baffles me, my brother. I'm about to weep right now. How could these people be this foolish? Please continue, my brother. Let me just. Oh.
Thank you, my brother. I get why I was coming there. It is only the fools that dances on the tunes of Nigeria evil system. It bleeds my heart when I hear people bearing so name, honorable, whatever. I never want to talk about that Mbweke. Who are you? Who are these people? How much? How much did they give you to come out every day to promote Nigeria, knowing fully well that Nigeria is a failed state? Many of them that comes to X to propagate about Nigeria, if any of them come down to Nigeria or those in Nigeria, they will know the difference. When they feel the heat once, I know they will ask themselves question, what am I doing? What is all this? Who are these people? How much are they giving them? How much did they give them? To compare to your freedom and the freedom of your people. Don't do anything for us,
My brother.
but keep quiet.
My brother Frank, let me tell
Yeah.
you,
Okay.
according to our former statement, how much are they giving them? How much are they earning? Please do it as a point of duty to make reference to the last soldier who got arrested of Igbo extraction, who was complaining bitterly that, oh, they told me to go back to my house, but with only 50,000 naira. But the transport fare is 70,000 naira. He only complained though on a video, and he got arrested because he's an Igbo man. Because he complained that, oh, I couldn't get to my location. I was given 50,000 and my transport is 70,000. What does that tell you? And they arrested the guy. Always make reference to that so people would understand clearly the marginalization and how much of a failed state Nigeria has gotten, the level it has gotten to. Thank you. Sorry for interrupting, though. I will move to the listening section. Thank you, my brother.
That's okay. That's okay, my brother. I get why. Thank you. Yeah, this is to remind them of how that system hates us, the Igbos. What have we done? What is our crime? We all see the attack on the policemen, the policemen, their fellow policeman shot down. If you find out, if you make inquiries about the fallen policemen, or you go close to their name tag, to the tags on their chest, you will see that their names will be Igbo names. Yes, and no media is talking about that. Go closer or invest. I give every one of us here this as an assignment. Check out on those policemen that they shot. You will find out that their names will be Igbo names. This is the level of hatred they have for every one of us. They want you to die because your name is Okechukwu. They want you to die because your name is Chede. They want you to die because your name is Ifani. Then you ask them, what is our crime? Why this hate on us? Okay, fine. You hate us, right? You don't want us to be part of the system, right? Let us go. The same people say no. We die here. They will never let us go. Why? And our people, some of our people, ndị ogologo akpịrị, that believe that everything is all about business, money, 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 money. Nnamdi Azikiwe did this during his time. If that man happens to be alive today, the way I follow go on up, that is what I would have been doing to that Nnamdi Azikiwe. Yes. He would have been receiving a very big disgrace from every one of us here. But let him continue to rest in bosom of fire, because that is where he belongs. For putting us in this bad, well, bad is understatement. What every one of us is seen as an Igbo person, as a Biafran, is nothing to write home about. Nigeria have so dealt with us that made us to build that strong wall that we built today. We build this fence and promise them that no amount of barrel of guns or bomb will break that wall until Biafra comes. Yes, our God has threatened us to make that decision, and we have built that wall, and no amount of gun, no amount of bomb will destroy that wall for them to penetrate us. It will never happen. Because why? Our God is with us. Our ancestors are doing this fight with us. The children that was starved to death are doing this fight with us. Our ancestors that drowned themselves in the sea are doing this fight with us. That is the source of our strength. That is the source of our power. If they ask you, do you know what baffles them? some soldiers, those terrorists in uniform, are saying the people that are shooting this gun, they don't see people that is holding the gun. All you will see is bullets will just pierce your heart, and that ends it. They don't see anybody shooting. One of my friends was telling me that his brother, that is a soldier, that was sent to East, he ran for his life. He off his uniform and said never, he will not be a Nigerian soldier again. That what baffles him, that he doesn't know if it is spirit that is fighting them. That is the gods of our land at work. Nigeria never know what is coming for them. If they know, they will peacefully tell us to go. But I know they will not do it. Because of pride, they will not do it. Because of that sweet honey they leak from our land, they will never do it. They will never do it. Never. And they will continue to die in our land. Nigeria will continue to fall until Biafra is restored. We are not going back. It's a determination. That thing our ancestors could not do, that thing our internal leader was not able to do because of what? Sabotage. That thing, we are here to do it today. That Biafra they could not restore. We are here to restore Biafra today. And no man born of a woman will stop the restoration of Biafra. We are determined to restore Biafra. For our life to be meaningful. For the lives of our children to be meaningful. For our children to excel and attain their God-given talents. Have you asked yourself why all our people in their various fields in Europe and America, even in Asia, they are doing perfectly well in other countries? But in the Nigeria where they belong, where they were born, if they had been there, they will not have such opportunity. Do you know why? Because your name is Okechukwu. But go to America. The doctors you see there that is making things happen are Igbos. Nurses, engineers, name them in their various fields. Military, pilots, go to every part of Europe. We are doing well. But in Nigeria, they will never give you that free play ground to excel. because your name is Chidema, because your name is Ifoma. And our politicians are out there supporting the same evil system because of their selfish interest, just for their pocket. Acquiring wealth that 6 feet cannot contain. They don't care about legacy. All they care is about what they will eat today. You see them traveling for holidays to Europe and America. When they sick, they travel abroad. They will fly abroad. But the hospital they are going to Europe and America to visit, they have that money to build a hospital in their states, but they cannot do it. Wickedness. They will go on vacation to Europe and America, Asia, to enjoy good life in hotels, visit parks. But those things were made by men. They cannot try to build such in their homeland. Is that no wickedness? That is why we are fighting to have a good life. They think it's because of our oil or our mineral resources. That's why we are fighting. No, far from it. Even without that oil, if we like, we can dash them, but we are not going to do it. God knows why he deposited that in our land. Let them enjoy their own in their soil. Let our own be our own. We are not begging anybody. Our land belongs to us, and we must decide what happens in our land. Gone are those days. They come and kill us at will, and nobody will talk about it. Let them not speak, but we will force them to talk about us. We will force them to talk about our liberation. We will force them to talk about our freedom. Because what we are doing today, a lot of countries have done it, and they are enjoying themselves today. Even America did it. Many countries I cannot mention. And you want to stand as a barrier to our freedom, to this generation, this 2024, this 20th century. You want to tell us to not to fight for our freedom. Why you are free? You fought bloodily to get your freedom, but you never want us to fight. That's a fat lie. We have picked up arms, and that arms will not go down until we restore our freedom. And nothing will stop us. All we need is to support our men on ground. Support them financially is very important. Let us do it. We can do it. We can do it. That is why we are Biafrans. We must seize this opportunity with what is happening all around the world. Is happening for Biafra to come. What you see happening in all African countries is happening today for Biafra to come. What you see going on in Nigeria today is happening for Biafra to come. Because why? The appointed time have come, and we must not fail this opportunity. Biafra is here already, and we keep marching, we keep fighting. Nobody gives you freedom. Nobody. Is it British? They are the devil incarnate. They can never want us to go. Is it America? They will never support our freedom, and we never expect them to support it. Is it France? When they are forcefully disgraced out of Burkina Faso, chased out of Mali, flogged out of Niger, those small countries. They are existing, they have been an existing government, but they are not anywhere to compare with Biafra. Yes, they are an existing government already, but you cannot compare any of these countries I mentioned with Biafra, even though we are not yet officially recognized as a nation. But we know who we are. They did it, we can do it 100%. We can kick Nigeria out of our soil. Our fight is not even only Nigeria. We are fighting the devil Britain. We are fighting America. We are fighting France, right? We are fighting them. We are fighting Germany. Those criminal countries that have business interests in Nigeria, they are the people we are fighting. And we must continue to do this fight. We will continue to disgrace them until our freedom is restored. Our lives without freedom is empty. Even with all the wealth, all the riches on this earth, but you don't have freedom, your life is meaningless. Nothing on this earth can be compared with freedom. And those half Fulani, half Igbo, that stays in their various countries, enjoying every good facilities, enjoying everything life could offer. In the morning, they have their hamburger, their burger in their right hand, with a cup of Pepsi in their right hand, telling our people, Biafra activists, are you back? Are you back? All right, you are welcome back. You are welcome back, my brother. You are welcome back. Yeah, Our freedom is in our hands, and we are taking it boldly, by fire, by force. You see, Tinubu have no balls to protect the lives of Nigerians. He don't. Only Biafra will protect everybody. Be you Yoruba, be you Hausa, be you Middle Belterners, Biafra is the hope of everybody. Terrorists have taken over Nigeria. But all right, my brother, is the sign for me to hit my mic?
Hello.
Okay, if it is, I hit
Hello.
my mic, yeah. Hello.
Just want to know if I can say a few words with respect to the Biafra struggle.
All right, go on.
Okay, so thank you very much, guys. I haven't been around the you guys' spaces. I was once with you guys, but there wasn't some issue with me, so I kind of disappeared. But I'm originally I'm from Somalia, and I every time I look at I read about your your history, I realize that is a major injustice in the history of your people there in with respect to Nigeria. I absolutely don't like, generally speaking, artificial states that have been created by the West, especially the British and the French. Though most African borders are actually fake. So I'm always in favor of a negotiated settlement, if possible, and if necessary, basically independence by any means necessary. So I look at that, and it's not really, you don't have to be from Biafra to actually understand what's going on there. All you have to be is just someone with conscience, and also who also understands how global politics works, how many African countries have been set up, and who benefits from that artificial setups that we have that have been foisted upon us by foreign entities. So I just find it strange that this concept of the African Union concept of not changing borders is considered necessarily very ethical, when in fact the way I look at borders is you know, if it's not voluntary, if people are not willing to be part of a particular entity, I think the border itself is not the issue. The issue is the border should be a means to an end. And in the case of many African countries, in fact, most of them, these borders have created a lot of problems and injustices and genocides, and this is still continuing everywhere. So I hope one day Africans come to the realization that these borders have been created by foreign Europeans. They have the ones that actually benefited from these setups, and we just need to find a solution. One of the ways I can suggest peacefully to find a solution peacefully is to negotiate. But the principle of negotiation in general in Africa is not even entertained, which is a big problem. So I hope people understand this. And there's a cost. There's a high cost to African unity, and that is most of these African countries spend so much money on security, on keeping the unethical union, you know, intact and at any cost, which is really not good. When they could have actually spent most of this money on their social services and take care of their people. So, anyways, that's what my view is. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, I apologize to those that were in the speaker session when I went off. I sincerely apologize. I don't know if there are people on the listener session that wants to talk. We'll just give a little musical break and then maybe close the space.
Okadibi mummanege, okadibi mummanobi, okadibi mummanako, okadibi mummanako. Niru niru kamunado, niru niru kamunado, niru niru kamunado. Whatever, whatever. When you see me na magadio, oh mangre, oh mangre. When you see me na mamandimo, oh mangre, oh mangre. When you see me na fiamma gazu, oh mangre, oh mangre. Whoever say I no go progress, oh mangre, you know go on. As you wake up today, your heart and hands are so clean. Inside your heart, oh, you know they wish any man evil. You born evil, mama, oh, you born as mama, oh. I carry get a to them, I get with them, oh. I'm going to be good, and then I get the tower. You're going to be any shiggy, or die tata. When you see me, you, oh, my way, oh, my way. When you see me, mandima, oh, my way, oh, my way. When you see me, oh, my way, oh, my way. Whoever say you know go progress, oh, my way, you know go on. And you go Johnny, Ogasa, Ngozigi, oh, yeah, Ogasa.